59.82 hertz for some reason. You know, I thought I updated to this one that didn't have the crash in it. Fine, though. Fine. Oh. This absurdly long cable. I want to play some Splatterhouse. Squeak? That sounds like a good game. Splatterhouse. We're going to play the US version because that's the version I know the name of. No, I don't think it is. System 11. Perfectly fine. Actually, I own the hue card of this. So playing from backup is fine. I think this is one of the few hue cards that I was actually able to find. This and Blazing Lasers. Ooh, I should play Blazing Lasers. It's a fun game. Whoops. I forgot you get hit if you do that. This version's excellent. This is an excellent version of Splatterhouse. Ah, that stays out longer than I thought, too. You know what's good about the TurboGrafx version? Is because you can have a turbo controller as a normal part of the system, you can do this. Jump over me. Whatever. Later, nerds. Love the music here. Other than a few areas, the conversion of this for being on an 8-bit system, I'm making heavy air quotes when I say 8-bit system, because that's everyone's argument is like, oh, the TurboGrafx is an 8-bit system after all. There's only a few places where I notice a difference, other than like a few like things that are lower color or like slightly lower resolution, maybe slightly less detailed. But otherwise, it's like it's surprisingly good. Yeah. Some of the background stuff is a little simpler. Some of the stuff is lower number of colors. But, you know, they did have to use a greater number of colors to fit the mask on. This isn't cropped quite right, is it? It's off by one pixel. You got one extra pixel at the bottom of the screen, folks. They were smart, though. Forget, you can just kind of do the same thing here too, right? This is different. The pattern here is different than the arcade version, I think. In the arcade version, you can't just sit on the left. Oh. I forget how you deal with the chair. Fuck. Now there was a whole thing when the TurboGrafx 16 was first coming out. There was a big push to like call it an 8-bit system. Because like people were like, oh, it's not 16-bit because this processor runs an 8-bit, so it's not a true 16-bit pipeline. But it was like, I think the purpose of that was to try to like better sell the Genesis. There's a cool thing you can do with the knives that it's too late for now, which is like you can get them stacked up. Very weird. Fine position. Is it like a vector thing or something? Some kind of vector thing? This is where I reset the game frequently. Because if you don't get to this boss with 2 guns, you use up all your lives. Oh, that's not good. Got him. Wrong way. Hey, giant beard entity. Welcome. Splatter horse. Multicolor mode, yeah. Oh, I thought that was... yeah, there he is. I forget if you get knocked down these holes, it's like that. Oh, there's the. Oh, here he is. This little unique slug man here. Not enough guns. Yeah, if you don't have enough guns, you just get owned there without the shotguns. I think if you fall down in this area, it's just instant death. One of the few instant death pits in the game. Not a punishment room. Oh! Here's my harpoon that I threw all the way to the end of the level.
My God, that's fantastic.
SteelNet, thank you for the host. Welcome. Welcome. Come on, get him. There's one more, right? There's one more guy. He's gonna come out of either this mirror or the next one. You know what game had a really cool fucking mirror world is Nightmare Circus. Nightmare Circus had a really fucking cool mirror zone. Music is so good. Whoops. Nightmare Circus had a really cool oh man, that's good. That's good. Um, what's really cool about Nightmare Circus Mirror Zone is it's like the way it's set up, the mirroring is actually meaningful. Uh-oh. They always follow the same pattern. There we go, got him. Yeah, Mad Balls collection. Oh, that's cool. It's good to have a an NPC that blocks your shots, especially if it's like a friendly thing. Floating candles here. Stand at the floating candles for a minute. It's perfectly normal. But yeah, in Nightmare Circus, the mirror zone has like actual mechanics that make sense about the like the way they're in the zone and like the way the zone behaves makes sense with mirrors. It's pretty fucking cool. There's a lot of like hidden shit in that game. Such an ambitious game and like just no budget or time. Oops. There was just not enough budget and time to make the game what it could have been. So it was released basically half finished. Oh, almost. I almost made it in time. Oh man, you know what would be a fun thing to do? By the way, there is one thing about this game that's a million times less cool than the arcade version. In the arcade version, the hands that jump up, they don't jump up on a constant cycle, as far as I know. And when they're not jumping up, they flip you off. I think Anonymous might have that as a Franker Faces or a channel emote, but very good emote, very good. I think you go down here, you fight the... Oh no, there's a water stage here. Right. There's a water stage. And then what? You go down again. And then is this the Necromancer? I think this is the Necromancer? Yeah, Necromancer. I'm gonna run out of continues here though. Gonna get him in time. Wow, that's good. That's good. It is a very jack-lantern kind of thing. Hey, you know what? You know what I was thinking? Speaking of jack-lantern, one of these days I might want to do stream of the original, maybe the original Persona. I have Persona and I have Persona 2. The US one. And I could play those because they're not reliant on the whatchamacallit. Their discs are in very good condition, so they should be fun to play. I have a bunch of games. I have a bunch of, like, weird games on disc. Oh! Shit. Jump over. You pass by, right? No? It's not when you pass by. I always forget. If you go down here, you go to the meat room. If you don't go down here, you go to another mirror room. Okay. Okay. Fucking cheater, Rick. Yeah, Revelations Persona. Ah, cheater Rick got me. There we go. That's how you deal with cheater Rick. Does he come out of this mirror? I messed it up, but I still didn't take a hit. The original Persona game and Persona 2 are the only ones that I really have any interest in playing. Here you just want to like stay all the way at the edge of the screen, all the way at the edge of and off the screen, and then just jump back punch when it does a big jumpy from the middle, and then kick those guys when they get to you. Yeah, there you go. Do a slide kick into those guys, you dummy. Don't let them get away. Yeah, a red hockey mask. Different brand. So this was my problem every time I like played this boss when I was a kid, is I just wanted to do the slide kick into it constantly. Oh, stream offline. I wonder what that's about. Ah. It seems that the streams... Right, because it gets iframes for, like, forever. Yeah, it's very strange. I got a message that my stream was offline in Chatty, but... Fuck. God damn it. Help me! Game over. Go start this level over again. It's okay. I've got 0 viewers, too. I've got 0 viewers. My stream is running, but nobody's watching, apparently. Oh, maybe it's because everyone's watching instead of viewing. Maybe that's the problem. I don't like that bottom area. Yeah, my stats panel is... Fucker. You can hit that, like the Ghost Girls, you can hit like an unusually large number of times. Okay, I just want to get to the boss with all my lives. Oops. Not a good start to it. He's gonna cheat and do the... Oh, you know what I'm not running? I just realized something. I'm not running stream labels. So the extra sub didn't show up in the numbers. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. I'm saying I would like to get to the boss with all my lives, so of course I don't. Hey, my stream is back up, apparently. Thinks it is, anyway. Oops. Another hit. Take another hit. Oh, did like Twitch do an update? And that's like what fucked up? Made like a bunch of people disconnect? Yeah, that's like... Oh, you know what I bet it is? What time is it? 6 p.m. on a Friday? They probably pushed a production because they're like, hey, we're not going to be here to deal with the fallout. I know a certain company I used to work for that did that all the fucking time. Okay, how do you not get owned by this? Oh, that's not it. Fuck. I always think I'm gonna knock it back further than I am. And then I don't knock it back that far. And I get hit. Okay, this is... Nope, that's not fine. Help me. It seems fine. A fine strategy. I feel like this won't work in arcade, though. Alright, now we got the short hop to watch out for. The short hop. Short hop is the most dangerous. Oh. What a time to accidentally do a slide kick. What a good time to accidentally do a slide kick. Let's just jump into this giant womb hole in the ground. Seems like a good place to go. My goal now is to just get to the good music. Oh no. These things make good huge chip sound noises. Oh, I got a life. Life at 30,000. The real trick here is keeping these things under control so you don't get a bunch of these things spawning all at once like I'm doing here. And especially, you just don't want any of them alive when you get to the boss. So your chances of getting a bad spawn are reduced. Oops. Got it. In the arcade, it spits out a giant, like, vomit thing when it dies. It doesn't in the TurboGrafx version, which I think is nice. Yeah, we're just on a quest for hot jams. I want to check something about the end boss's behavior, too, as compared to the arcade version. Whoop. That jump input didn't register. Must not have hit it early enough. Some of these are a trick. Like if you don't go fast enough, they won't come down in the right pattern, and you'll get screwed. Shoot an energy ball at the gravestone. It's the best music. Yeah, okay. The head stays up as long as you need it to. Until you damage it enough, and then it goes down. Oh, fuck. Double hands that early on. That sucks. So, like, you can focus on dodging the rocks first, and then fight the head. Such good music. And I think after a certain point, it, like, starts doing the hands at the same time as the rocks, which makes it way harder. Yeah. Oh, I just made it. Barely made it. Ah! So anybody familiar with this boss knows how close I was to just no damaging the boss on 1 health. I was literally 1 hit away. One hit. I thought I could outrace it before any of the rocks would have come down, but I got too close. If I had been at max range, I would have been fine. It's funny. It's funny as hell. I should have just slide kicked it. That would have done it. What do you want on your tombstone? Got the double hand. Oh, I guess I didn't no damage it, right? Because I took one hit from double hands at some point. Doing the right hand dodge on the right hand, or maybe it's his left hand. I don't know. But that's a pretty good strategy if you you end up moving in that direction. But it's risky because that can happen. But this, that's an easy way to get out of the way. I didn't know you could do that. Wow, that makes that way easier. Holy shit. Except you can still get hit by rocks. I did not know you could duck under the hands like that. Look at these, they're little footprints. Little footprints. You might not be able to dodge the double hand that way. There we go. The end. The end of Splatterhouse. What a good game. It's like the perfect length for an action game, in my opinion. You don't want a game to go on much longer than that. But, like, it's tough enough that, like, as a kid, I played this and I would get to, like... I would get, like, halfway through the game and then run out of continues. Repeatedly. But it was, like, a lot of fun because I always made a little bit of progress. And, like, I would learn stuff. I didn't play the 2010 Splatterhouse. It looked like it might be kind of okay. Highly dependent on, like, how responsive the controls are and how well it played, I think, is probably the key thing there. Oh yeah, speaking of pizza, has everyone here heard the fucking bizarre story of that, like, DOS survival game that McCall was playing? So, there's a game called, I think it's called Survival. It's a incredibly messed up DOS game. So... you play in this, like, post-apocalyptic world. It's unplayable. And, like, you, well, so this one isn't weeb shit. This is like Western European shit. So... in the game, you're supposed to start a colony, and you, like, go to ruins, and if you search the ruins, sometimes you find blueprints. If you find blueprints, you can research stuff, and then you can build your colony up. But, like, all the parameters of balance and stuff are just, like, extremely fucked, right? The game, and also when you save the game and load the game... I should say specifically, when you load the game, it doesn't keep track of any of your technology progress, and you have to research it all from the start. So, like, it's completely broken. Now, the funny thing is, I looked up the people who made it, and, like, one of the guys, the main guy behind it, was this, like, scam artist, serial entrepreneur type, who, like, had to flee Denmark because his internet pizza business wasn't delivering anything, but it was still taking people's money. So, like, yeah, he had to flee Denmark, and now he works for a company that's touting neural network machine learning for some bullshit thing. And it's probably also a scam, but it's just absolutely incredible to me. Like, these, like, forgotten stories of like, weirdo scumbags who released broken games. And, like, from a legal perspective, it's actually more it's more impactful than the, like, Neil Axe story and that weird shit. Oh, anyway, very strange game. Very strange game. It's impossible to play. Oh man, the Neil Axe VOD is gone. Oh well. I have some VODs I need to save, but fortunately, I'm like 6 weeks ahead. I got like a 6 week buffer on VODs. Hey, oh hey, look at a magazine. There we go. We got a thing. Let's I don't have any dragon. I don't have any dragon magazine. I'm gonna grab the whoa. That's the like mic stand thing likes to Hey Kibbits, how's it going? Yeah, I'm feeling better. I was a little under the weather this week. I had to take a couple of days off work. So I'm just streaming to relax now. But let me switch over to the desktop games scene. This is probably the easiest one to get the webcam on. Yeah, I beat it. I beat Splatterhouse. I won. End. I'm gonna pull the top magazine off of this stack that I've got back here, and we're gonna look at that one. It's kind of how we're gonna do it. Let's bring the webcam up, and let's make sure let me turn off the OSSC so it doesn't like pull focus. We could probably use a little more resolution on this because we're doing this at a big size. 1280 by I guess 960 by 720 is the good resolution here. Yeah, we got look at a magazine. Mark that as complete and then take a look at this. What we got here is we got Turbo Play magazine. This is February March 1991. Appropriate since we're on actually, hold on a second. Let me turn the light on so we have a little bit more light to look at this. And I don't know if you can see, look, it's so much cleaner now. This absurdly long. Look how long this is. Absurdly long TurboGrafx controller cable. Anyway, yeah, we've got this very confusing thing here. I always thought this was the ship was shooting out of the giant robot's arm. Like it's a like robot that shoots ships like bullets, which I thought was a kind of cool concept. And there's like all this slime and shit. Another Turbo Play contest to win, and the winning artists from our last one. That'll be good. Winning tips and tactics for what does that say? Sinistron. I don't know that game. Look at upcoming TG16 products at the Consumer Electronics Show. Tons of turbo tips. This was $2. It was $1.95 for this in 1991 dollars. Oh yeah, Sinistron and Tricky Kick on the back here. I don't remember Sinistron like at all. I remember that cover a little bit, and then Tricky Kick has got the like nude fairy or something. Yeah, what do we got? We got we've got fucking random ass dinosaur here, just hanging out on the index page. Oh, brother, look at this. We got some art here. We've got art. I don't know. I guess it's like it's kind of a game to play here. Hold on. Let me adjust the camera to actually focus on this properly. Configure video, camera control, focus. That's too far. That's in focus. Yeah, so this is the grand prize winner here. I'm not sure what game this is, but it looks cool. It looks really fucking cool. Maybe Newtopia? Maybe it's not an extant game. Maybe it's just something cool they drew. We got Tiger Road here. Presumably Bloody Wolf over there. We've got this way. I don't know what fucking game that is. That's a fucking crazy looking dude. We got a skull popping out of the ground there. This like barbarian fella. This is clearly R-type over here. Oh, that could be. That could be the final boss of Splatterhouse there. And then we got some more art over here. This is going to be harder to get at. Now all this stuff, I don't need to be too careful with these magazines. They've been I'm pretty sure all of TurboPlay has been scanned. There's something here. This is probably a Dungeon Explorer over here. Dungeon Explorer R-type. That's a pretty sick drawing. Legendary axe. Oh, look at this one. Look at this fucking legendary axe drawing. It's fucking sick as hell. An 11-year-old drew that. Look at how fucking cool that is. And Fantasy Zone. Good drawing. Poor taste in game. Let me put this back on autofocus. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Bernard Barquez from Willowdale. That's a really cool drawing of legendary axe there. Focus, autofocus, back on autofocus. Anne, how are you? We're just having a real chill stream tonight, taking it easy. Feeling a little better than I was yesterday, though. Or earlier today, even. Got an ad for Bonk's Adventure. Buy TurboGrafx 16 now and get Bonk's Adventure free. Hey, Tobor. I was just feeling a little under the weather, kind of out of it, and a little like scratchy throat kind of thing, but I seem to be getting better. I think I'm getting better. What do we got here? We got Winter CES report.
My God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. We got Winter CES report. We've got Magical Dinosaur Tour. It looks like. Oh, it's not going to focus. Oh, Anne and Tobor, since you're here, if you've just arrived and you missed it, I do want to show this again. As I'm pretty damn impressed. Let me turn the manual focus on. Focus in here, about there. So we've got this like we've got this art from shit. Focus. Where does it focus? Out there. Okay. We've got this like art contest from TurboPlay magazine. But what's really cool is check out. So there's a Dungeon Explorer there. Look at this fucking. Hold on. Let me like gotta crank the magazine around a little weird to get this visible here. This way. They have it like real tiny here. I can get it like pretty close. Look at this fucking legendary axe drawing. It's so fucking good. This one legendary axe thing is like super fucking good. Ugh. But like pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. But yeah, the art in there is pretty good. Art contest. Seems like they had an art contest everything. Okay, what are we looking at here? We're talking about CDI and CDIG. Is this Check out what we got an ad for in the CES report. Anybody recognize this game? Anybody recognize this game? AD. Yeah, I shaved today. My beard was getting a little hey, K Price. My beard was getting a little annoying. I wasn't feeling well, so like, you know how you take a shower, you shave, and you end up feeling a lot better, kind of refreshed. But yeah, none other than let's see. It will take all of your deductive powers to master the likes of this CD-ROM game. In Murder Club, starring J.B. Harold, you play Detective J.B. Harold as you try to solve the murder of local businessman Bill Robbins. Yeah, J.B. Harold. Did that ever come out in the U.S.? Oh man, this looks interesting. This looks pretty fucking cool. Look at this. Is that some kind of Hydra? We got the like sword in the snow here, and then some shots, presumably from the game. This game is Australius. I don't know if that ever came out. Yeah, JB Harold came out in Japan for sure. I don't know if the PC Engine one got localized though. We got some bonk stuff. We've got like, where is it? Over here. We got like bonk. Yeah, we got bonk. We got tailspin. We got some Bomberman stuff. Interesting stuff. You know what? Hold on. I gotta look if Australius RPG TurboGrafx. Mateki Densetsu Australius. What? Are you... Tell me about the game. Yeah, that's the one. No, I'm not. I don't mean that. What the fuck is this? I guess this just never got localized. Weird. Looks cool as shit, though. I'll load that up after this. I'll take a look at it. We got Sinistron, like maps. We got Sinistron maps and like art. How to win at Sinistron. More of those maps, folks. If you're looking for Sinistron tips, February March 1991 Turbo Play has got you covered. Ooh, look at this. That's some cool shit right there. There's also, by the way, that's why these things are limited to one per stream, is because we're gonna look at the whole thing. Oh, golf. Jack Nicklaus Turbo Golf. Yeah, look at this. We got Jack Nicklaus. He's driving there. There's the driver. He's gonna putt in there. He's like narrowly avoiding a sand trap.
My God, that's fantastic.
Dinosaur. Retrograde Tom, thank you for the host. We got this guy. Yeah, more there. And I like how to figure out how to like angle this stuff correctly. Here we go. There's the dinosaur. That's part of Jack Nicklaus. Okay, now we got Magical Dinosaur Tour. We got some dinosaurs up there. I don't know if Cyraptor is watching. We got some dinosaurs we could assess for quality and accuracy. Oh, we got turbo tips. Devil's Crush for a 2-player game will give player 1 unlimited balls and start player 2 off with 32 balls. Type in AAAAAAAAAAAABCE. Dragon Spirit sound test code. To make the screen narrow, like the arcade version, press and hold select and then press the run button 57 times. What a good code for fucking Tate mode. 57 times. Legendary Axe 2. To get 99 continues, when your last man dies and game over is on the screen, press and hold 2 and run, then press L repeatedly. The quicker you are, the more continues you will receive. The maximum is 99. World Court Tennis. This code will give you $655,350, all the pearls, the magic ball, and the inner tube. Type in musical note KXNPPPP triangle 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 P triangle BR period. The first thing to do is find Toronto and buy a racket, shirt, and shoes before going to the Bad King, who is on an island just north of Toronto. Tricky Kick. Here are some codes for this game. This one will send you to the last round of the 4th puzzle. For 210, input this. For 310, sure. World Class Baseball. Input 604A to get to the final game with the Turbo Champs. Dragon's Curse. A code that will allow you to start the game with some advanced items and abilities. Blazing Lasers. Sound test. Press and hold select, then alternately press L and R repeatedly to get a difficulty selection mode. During the title screen, press and hold select, and then alternately press 1 and 2 repeatedly. There's just some random passwords for Ease. We get to like, somebody just sent in their passwords for their games. Same thing for Newtopia. Keith Courage in Alpha Zones. To get into the debug screen after turning in the system, press and hold 1, 2, run, and select buttons. When it says press start on the title screen, press U 8 times. Monster Lair continue code. Unlimited continues. You control both players with the same joystick. Start a 2-player game as you normally would, then pause the game and take out the second controller. Unpause the game, and the other character will slowly move on top of the one you were playing. Good tips. Good tips. TurboPlay rates the games. They have like a 10-star system for sound, graphics, playability, and overall. Let's see, what game did they like the most and what game did they like the least? Bonk's Adventure seems to be the highest rated. The Double Dungeon is the lowest rated at 5 collision graphics out of 10. And Bonk's Adventure with solid 9s across the board. Boxy Boy scored slightly higher than Double Dungeon with 1 more point in sound. Drop Off. Drop Off scored incredibly poorly. 4s with only a 5 in playability. Legendary Axe almost got to Bonk's level with 1 less point in sound. Clax, surprisingly solid. 7, 9, 7, 8. Monster Lair. Monster Lair is it's all teensy pictures and like names of games. There's not a lot to it. Galaga 90 got a pretty good score. Ooh, Sonic Spike. Sonic Spike is Sonic Spike, very low scores there. Magical Dinosaur Tour scored the elusive NA in playability. Monster Lair, same score as Bonk, all 9s. Sonic Spike seems to be very, very poorly regarded. And nothing really. Ooh, top-notch sound. Full marks for sound. I think that's one of the only perfect scores. Full marks for sound in Ys Books 1 and 2. If you can play it here. Oh, yeah, does it say Wise? Yeah, Wise, Book 1 and 2. You can play it and why where? This thing was so fucking cool. Turbo Express was it's just a fucking tiny LCD TV. I think it's an LCD TV. And a PC engine stuffed in a little handheld. Coolest fucking thing, because you could just play all of your games on your Turbo Express. There you have it. That's Turbo Play February March 1991. I want to look at that. I want to look at that art contest one more time. Yeah, look at this. Look at this cool shit. So awesome. There's this dude in the black and white picture. I think this one's pretty cool too, except it's not going to focus on it. So, but yeah, you can check this out. I'm pretty sure all of Turbo Play is pretty much scanned, so you can check it out in much greater detail. And I think it's on Archive probably. Turbo Express screen option on the PC Engine Mini. Yeah, let's get back to some games. We're going to go back to the TurboGrafx, actually. Oh, man. An art contest. The only problem is I have no art skills. CD-ROMs. Magical Dinosaur Tour. There it is. It exists. It is extant. However, what the fuck was that full name of the game? It's under something else. Australia's PC Engine. What's it called? Oh, freeze-dried Glaceon. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. I need to take it easy this weekend, but come on. I found it. Astralis? Was that it? PC Engine. Mateki Densetsu Australis. Okay. Mateki Densetsu Australis. Let's have a look. Mateki Densetsu Australis. This was advertised. This is technically a fake game. Because it was advertised for the West and never came out. Beginning. Ooh, look at this little guy. MIT, yeah. Alright, well, what's her name? Hearts! Whoa. How many characters are there? Okay, 4.
人の心の中に夢と希望が輝いていた時代、世界に不思議な力と大いなる望みが満ち溢れていた時代、そんな時代のある港町から音楽に夢を託した一人の少年が今旅立とうとしている。彼の望みは人に夢と感動を与え、世界を喜びに満ちたものにする音楽を作り出すこと。希望と夢で胸を膨らませた彼の目の前には、
Okay, we got a
穏
steamship
やかな
of some
海が
kind.
輝く光を向けて広がってい
Of
た。
Titan. Okay. We start out in a bar. This is not what I expected. Also, the cover art for this game is fucking cool as shit. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the cover art for this. The fucking cover art kicks ass. High res. Yeah, this is high res. Stream stuff? Even the internet doesn't know anything. Image. Browse. Stream stuff. This is unnamed or something? Unnamed, yeah. Hey, look at this cool fucking cover art. Scale this up a little bit so it can be seen. A nude person playing a flute to a floating island with a pyramid on top. You have to fight his way through never-ending random battles. Flute button. Flute button is good. There's a game on Xbox 360, and I think it's maybe Xbox 360 exclusive, with a flute button, with a dedicated flute button. We're just gonna cut this down to the important part of the art. Oops. If I can fit it in the layout. Put this over here. Underneath that stuff. There we go. Nude flautist game. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, we got party members. Yes. Oh, it makes a noise when you run into stuff. I have a sneaking suspicion I know why this game wasn't wasn't localized. I think maybe the people who are going to localize it played it first. Starting area here. I'll talk to everybody once, and then hopefully it'll let us do something. I'd like to see the battle system. Murder on the Mississippi. Oh man. Imagine if they had like a... Imagine if they had a... what is it called? Isekai type deal, except it's Charles Foxworth and Regis getting transported to a fantasy kingdom from the Murder on the Mississippi boat. 300 something or other. There's no button to go faster, by the way. The this like diagonal, not diagonal, like the movement that the characters do when you turn is just... We got a swimming pool up here. It's very, very strange, like choppy movement when the characters move. How long do you think this takes before it like actually gets to the story? We'll go straight for the captain. Oh, that's a good door opening noise. Oh, we can't open that door. We're only gonna open the one door. Captain doesn't want anything to do with us right now. Prince of Titan. What a good name for a ship. Or is it Prince of the Titan? Prince of the Titan? Also a good name for a ship. I love the slow shuffle that the characters do. And how, like, your other party members sometimes kind of walk into stuff when you turn around a corner. T. This looks like a good sprite. Yeah, look at that guy. I assume you just need to, like, talk to everybody. Somebody's probably giving me tips on where to go faster, but... Oh, good door opening noise. I can't really, like, read this. You know? Fine, yes. Always say yes. That's the key. It's the key to games you can't understand, is just always say yes. Good door noise. Excellent door noise. Ah, no, I'm not gonna start the timer. I'm just messing around with this. I just want to get to the first. I want to get to the first combat, you know. But I feel like there's gonna be like an intermediate thing. There's gonna be a cutscene. Wait, you know what? Hold on. This game didn't fucking, like... This game just started. There was no intro, right? like short and bread Frasier theme mashup. Because, like, the shots in the magazine... The shots in the magazine showed, like... a cool, like, wizard fighting a dragon. Oh, did I set the message speed to slow by accident? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. But the game didn't fucking. It just like went straight, literally straight to fucking name your characters. Birdie, birdie. He said more than he did the first time. We still can't go in here. I might be stuck. I might be stuck. This might be as far as anyone has ever played this game. I assume we need to get in here and, like, go in the fucking chimney for some reason. We can't get to the back half of the boat. There doesn't seem to be anything important happening below decks, but maybe some of those characters. Oh yeah, that's right. There was text in a VO, and then it went to the ship. That's right. After we named the characters, there was no like. Maybe below deck. I don't get it. I don't get it. What do you? What? These characters don't seem to have, like, changed at least... Oh, there we go. There we go. Fuck sake! Just kick that T out of the way. After you scare the kid off. I get the feeling there aren't any good graphics in this game. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We can mess with the engine, make the ship crash, hopefully. Can't go in there. Oh, that's our final party member having a tryst in the engine room. Which reminds me, there's a game that I'm gonna try to get Fantastic Planet to play. Battle Tryst, which is an arcade fighting game on the Konami M2 hardware. It seems like everything on the Konami M2 hardware is like extremely fucked up and cool. And I really want to see that. Hey. Oh, yep, there we go. See? I might not understand the language, but I understand
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Crystal Bepsy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying this wonderful game, whatever this is. Alright, gonna talk to this lady. Yeah, I'm looking for my fourth party member. Oh yeah, we got our fourth party member. There we go. Let's just leave the woman in the engine room. It's walking on its own now, by the way. Hey, Toeplan. So, Battle Tryst looks really stupid. And if you know me, I love really stupid I love really stupid 3D fighting games. Oh, he hit us back. Those are fucking Galaga noises. We made Galaga noises when we got hit. I was gonna put us in the back half of the ship now. Depends on who you ask. For some, it's an 8-bit system. The Q chip sound, the like Q6280 or whatever the hell it is. Best video of all time on YouTube. Uh-oh. An error occurred, no information available. I want to see what this is. If I like click this open, is it gonna autoplay? What the fuck? Rides the Shupa. 10 hours. Incredible. Hey, Chubo. Hey, Felly. Oh, we're playing this game. You know what's a good repeating video is the dinner dance from Flute Button RPG on Xbox 360. What am I gonna do here? I guess I'm gonna put this up here. Yeah, there we go. It's up here. Gotta rearrange some stuff, folks. Hold on a second. Infinite Grimoire. We're gonna move down. There we go. There we go. That's better. Infinite Undiscovery. Yeah, that's the one. There's like a 10-minute dinner dance. What a game that is. What a terrible game that is. It had like 2 good ideas and then they ran out by like the first scene. I think I was just like mildly sick, Felly. I was like I was like cloudy in the head and just not feeling very good. And I had like a slight cough. I'm feeling better now. I had like loss of appetite too. That's how I know something's wrong with my body, is like if I'm ever not hungry. It was like mega malaise though, more than usual, because like I felt so bad. I like got up and tried to work a couple of times, and like I just like couldn't take it. I couldn't do it, and so like I slept most of the day. Most of the day on Tuesday. Wait, what day is it? Friday, right? So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I was out of work. And I was just like sleeping most of the day and then just watching some streams, like taking it super easy. But now I'm feeling a little better and just taking a real laid back stream just to relax a little bit. That's fun, like I have a theory that like I might have irritated something or like messed myself up with some of the like I was like digging around in the garage a whole bunch, and I think maybe I got some dust or something in my stuff, and then like I went to the supermarket on Monday I was wearing the mask and everything, and it's like, I think that might have exacerbated it. Plus, it's like it's an N95. I use an N95 mask that was kind of like used from when I cleaned out my old house. So I think that has like some dust and shit in it too. I mean, it's better than it's better than any other kind of mask, but it might be like exacerbating those kind of problems. So. But it was like 3 days of just like I went to sleep at a normal time on like Monday night and on Tuesday night, and then I was just like absolutely dead on Wednesday, and then just like didn't feel any better at all, despite sleeping most of the day on Alright, can we talk to this guy now? He's just laughing at us. Okay, now he left. Oh, good music. Something's gonna happen, and because we're probably not gonna get a good cutscene. Oh, okay, this is okay. We got our character's cutscene graphics. Okay, we got a Dark Lord demon situation going on, and there goes the boat. That was unexpected. System 11, please be careful with which painkillers you mix with your rum. Acetaminophen and alcohol don't mix very well. Title screen. We just got to the title screen. Yeah, I'm glad I was wrong about that, too. I might just leave the art from this game up in the corner there. It's good. Bold move putting like 45 minutes of extremely boring walking around a ship. Like 45 minutes of walking around a ship at the very front of the game. Not that first cutscene. No. Paracetamol and alcohol can have a risky interaction, System 11, so please be careful. Acetaminophen can interact with alcohol in a very strange way and like cause a lot of liver damage. It's better off to use ibuprofen or aspirin. Although aspirin and alcohol can mess with your... Oh, and, well, there's that thing. Oh, I thought it was a cocoon. I guess those are just the arms. Now we're here, yes. We can play the flute. But yeah, aspirin and alcohol can, like, mess with your stomach lining. Like, ibuprofen or naproxen sodium, I think, are safer. Okay, using the flute opens that. Hello. Oh, I guess we can't go in any of those. Oh, that sucks, man. I know how it is. I've been there with the insomnia. I big thing for me is like I'm fortunate that when insomnia backs up that much, I mean, oh, I do have way more menu. Oh, I have like HP now too, and equipment. I don't have any equipment, but I can have equipment. Items. Something there. I'm fortunate that when like my insomnia keeps me awake for a few days in a row, I just like I go to sleep. I just end up sleeping and like I can't really control it. It's like I think it's if I lose about 20 hours of sleep in a week. Yeah, I hear you. Can't go in that thing. We're blocked in again. Blocked in again. Maybe they'll let me leave now? You can't go out until you talk to some other people. We're too deep on the, combatless conversation zones. Bold move at the start of a game. Bold move to put, like, 2 hours of walking around talking to random NPCs at the start. I'm glad we got that cutscene, though. Oh, look at these guys! Okay, this game kicks ass. Who's this? Can I talk to you? Oh, did I just... He gave me an even weirder walk cycle. I do. I didn't have any, though. Yeah. I don't have anything to equip. Can I go now? There we go. We got another party member, somehow. Oh, boy! Our sprites got smaller. Oh. Bold move here. Also, not showing you what you're fighting, except when you're actually fighting it. Extremely goofy looking. What? We're just controlling a robot. That's, I guess, what we do. Oh, we're dead though. Hit for 2 damage. Giant robot. I like that they don't show you the enemies while you're picking your stuff. Oh, it ran away. Good. Oh, and your attacks miss. The enemy runs away. If you pick the wrong group, it has, Oh, we won! We won combat. Oh, there's a town. Suggestive. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, System 11. Oh, did we die? Good game over screen? No, it just teleports you back. Well, let's go. Oh, it doesn't just send you back. It like sends you back to your last save, which was when we talked to this woman. Anyway, that, folks, that is Mateki Densetsu Australis. There may not be any evidence of this game on the internet for a reason. There may be a reason that this game isn't on the internet. Dinosaur game, yes. Yes, we can. Magical Dinosaur Tour. Oh, this is Magical Dinosaur Tower play.
This disc is for use with the TurboGrafx 16 CD-ROM system only. This disc contains computer data and
Graphics play. Disc. Hold on. -1 in sound. Options. CD-ROM system card. TurboGrafx Super System card. Magical Dinosaur Tour USA. Super CD-ROM 2 system. I don't think that... Yeah, that's not the right card. This might not be compatible. There's a non-zero chance that this does not work. There we go. I'll try it with... Nope. Yeah, it's not reading the disc like that. And this player interface is not... I don't think this is the normal play interface. There's one more thing I can try. This is a game CD. One more thing I can try, which is... Magical Dinosaur Tour. Check something real quick.
Highball.
Some fools said money is now growing on trees. Ha! A.
Hazemaker, welcome. Good morning, Hazemaker. Good evening? I don't know. All right, let me see if this does anything. I'll try this real quick. If this works, we'll load it up on the other emulator, the emulator. There we go. Yeah, we'll load it up on the emulator. Metnafen. Yeah. It seems like it's incompatible with the Super SD System 3 for whatever reason. Magical Dinosaur Tour. Here we go.
The great expanse of space and Earth
documenting its history. A tremendous drama once unfolded here, lasting for 160 million years, and involving the largest and most powerful animals the Earth has ever seen.
I'm pretty sure
The
this is
great
just a CD plus G.
We are now entering into the mysterious age of the dinosaur.
Mysterious age of the dinosaur. Oh, look at that scrolling. Yeah, I think it's just CD plus G, right? And it like plays itself. Oh, good. Dino fights. Oh, good. The Magical Dinosaur Tour from NEC. Copyright 1990. Victor Musical Industries. Yazawa Science Office Production Fun Project Incorporated. Beatles album. Push run button. Gooey dance. Oh. Check out the gooey dance. Oh. What? Oh, guidance. Not gooey dance. There's no dancing here. That is an amazing piece of artwork right there. Can someone please take a screenshot of this and post it in Dot Levels Discord? That's really good. Right, menu.
Magical Forest Tour.
Magical Forest Tour.
Moving dinosaurs can easily be viewed in the period and area where they lived.
Oh, okay.
Magic.
Other button. There we go. Now the other button goes here. Menu guidance. Okay, let's go to guidance.
Hi, my name is Lolo. Welcome to the Magical Forest Tour. I'll be your guide on this exciting journey. First, let me tell you something about my age. The age of dinosaurs. Look at this. It shows you the history of the
I'll be
Earth
right back.
from
I'm gonna
its
take a
birth
quick break while
to
this
the
plays.
time you lived.
Please enjoy.
This is the birth of the Earth some 4.5 billion years ago. And this is your age, the modern age. The dinosaurs lived right around here, a time called the Mesozoic era. The Mesozoic era lasted about 160 million years, from 225 to 65 million years ago. Man is only supposed to have been on the Earth for approximately 4 million years. So you can see that the dinosaurs were around for a very long time indeed.
I'm back.
The Mesozoic era is divided into 3 periods. The time between 225 to 200 million years ago is called the Triassic period. The period between 200 and 135 million years ago is known as the Jurassic period.
This sure is
Followed by
something.
the Cretaceous period, which lasted until 65 million years ago.
I
In
like the pattern at the
magical
bottom that
forest
implies
tour,
the dinosaurs are their audience.
each of the 3 periods is also divided into early or lower and late or upper periods. So, there are actually 6 periods in all. Now, let's look at the Earth in each of those periods. During the lower Triassic
Whoa.
period, there was only one enormous continent called Pangaea. As more and more magma surged up from inside the Earth to the surface, this continent underwent gradual change. This is the Upper Triassic period.
Pangaea.
And this is the Lower Jurassic period. Can you see the crack forming? This is the Upper Jurassic period. Now, look at the Lower Cretaceous period. You can see the outlines of the continents as they appear today, just beginning to emerge. During the Upper Cretaceous period, all the modern continents have now begun to take form. It took another 65 million years for the continents to assume their present shape. Now the Earth looks very familiar, doesn't it? During the long Mesozoic era, the dinosaur evolved into many different forms
Dinosaur spread
and
shot
spread
here.
throughout all the continents. The evolutionary process is shown in this family tree. To date, fossils of some 750 separate species have been found. But in all honesty, I can't tell you how many different dinosaurs lived and died in that faraway age.
A weird pause.
That's all for the moment. If you have any additional questions, simply select the Lolo icon. Now, please follow me. And have a good time on the Magical Saurus Tour.
It's incredibly weird. That's the guidance, folks. Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Detailed information on a particular dinosaur can be called up by its name.
Do I hit start? Oh, hit start on it. No, hitting start went back here. And then selecting this did something weird. Eurasia. Gondwana. North America and Europe. Here we go. Have a look. Good music. What? This is a good Dino pixel art. Pastosuchus. 13 feet long. Papasauridae. Found in 1980 in a late Triassic deposit near Post, Texas. Pastosuchus was named Pastosuchus. Hey, what does the shell do? What does A do?
Coelophysis was a slim, nimble carnivore with hollow bones.
Holy shit, blood!
Fossil remains of this dinosaur have been found in both North and South America, with small bones of the same species inside. This caused some to think that it may have eaten almost anything that moved, including its own young.
Is it eating its children in that animation? That's kind of fucked up. N.
This is the amphibian Parachycrotosaurus. Most likely, however, it spent most of its life in the water, rarely venturing on land.
Let's get that. Let's see the tree one. It looks way more stoned in this picture. Sclermochlus. 1 foot long. Sclermochlisidae. Small thecodontian Sclermochlus developed such a highly distinctive form that some scientists consider it a true dinosaur. For instance, so the ones that have A, you get like an animation. But like only one has an animation. A pink dino? What do we got here? Oh, he's not pink now. Saltopus! That's a good insult for somebody who's angry. Calm down, Saltopus. Data. 3 feet long. Coelophysidae. Saltopus is a small, early carnivorous dinosaur, the only specimen of which is an incomplete fossil missing both the skull and hind limbs. 5 digits were found on the forelimbs, and the skeletal framework suggests a dinosaur older than Coelophysidae. Some paleontologists classify Saltopus within the suborder Paleodinosauria, others with the new suborder Herrerasauria. Saltopus. Okay, so the ones with the book, you get a different picture. The ones with the N, we're not going to bother with because that's just animation.
The ocean-dwelling Nothosaur gradually transformed its legs into fins and emerged as the plesiosaur. Nothosaurs swam clumsily, using their legs like paddles. Plesiosaurs could swim quite fast, flapping first their front, then rear fins.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hakun, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're learning about dinosaurs here. Magical dinosaur tour.
During the age of dinosaurs, the skies were ruled by pterosaurs, which had evolved from land dinosaurs. Eudimorphodon.
Does he? Oh, he comes back up. He looks like a duck.
Triassic soil stratum in
Wah, wah.
and is believed to be the oldest form of pterosaur.
That's a fucking duck.
Paleontologists think it dove into the water to catch fish, and may have been able to glide across the surface like a duck.
Proto duck.
Welcome.
Thank you for the 10 ducks. Freeze-dried Glaceon. Thank you for the 10 ducks. Symbospondylus. Spondylus. Symbospondylus. Okay, so can we go back from here? South America and Africa, 210 to 200 million years ago. I thought they had a book. I thought these little guys had a book there. Yeah, they're just an N. See these guys? They probably won't be purple. Oh, they will be purple. They definitely were colored this way. Ryogosaur. 35 feet long. Oh, we get the little man down there. We get the little dude showing the size. These guys.
At first glance, Syntarsus resembles a chicken, but it was actually a full-fledged
Fucking
carnivore.
head kick.
Several close cousins of the Syntarsus were probably covered with feathers too. They must have raised quite a ruckus when fighting other animals,
Oh, listen at that fucking...
leaping, biting, and scattering feathers all around.
Oh man, they say they had feathers too. So this was... Can we get that? Oh man, that's good. That's good. Massospondylus. How big? Oh hey! About riding size. 13 feet long. Anchisaurus. I don't know. We're gonna try something. We'll try it now.
Dinosaurs are actually divided into two basic groups, or orders, Ornithischia and Saurischia. And Lesothosaurus is said to be the most primitive species of Ornithischia. The majority of Ornithischians were plant eaters, with well-developed jaws and teeth for chewing. But the
This is dinosaur
Lesothosaurus'
music.
eating utensils were so primitive that it probably had a hard time grinding up its food.
After it does the talking bit, we get the book cursor for a moment. Okay, we can go... Whoa, it's got a fucking like lightning bolt pattern on it. Lesothosaurus. It might have gotten released. It exists. It's extant. Whether it got released or not is another story. This could be a prototype or it could be a dump of a game that was never released. Okay, it was released. And watch this. Watch this.
At first glance, Syntarsis resembles a chicken, but it was actually a full-fledged carnivore. Several close cousins of the Syntarsis were probably covered with feathers too. They must have raised quite a ruckus when fighting other animals, leaping, biting, and scattering feathers all around.
Okay. Oh yeah, we get the fucking pixel art for it. Syntarsis. Syntarsis. Less than 10 feet long. Longosaurus. Longosaurus. Yeah, you get to pick. You get to pick your dinosaur years. Longosaurus and Saltopus. Oh, this guy's got an animation too.
Dinosaurs are actually divided
Oh, that's
into
the same one as this guy. We saw that already. So yeah, you get to pick like age and region. China, Europe. China, South America, and Africa. Oh, and North America and Europe. Okay. China, Europe, and so on. See all the like super early stuff on Pangea, as they call it.
Lagosuchus doesn't look very much like a dinosaur, but it's believed to be one of the oldest species nonetheless. Lagosuchus means rabbit crocodile in Latin. As its name implies, it had long hind legs, similar to those of hares or rabbits. They probably hopped on their hind legs to catch insects and small animals.
This guy's good looking. Erythrosuchus. What do we got here? Euparkeria. Pretty good looking. I'm certain the skin was this color. The ones with the N are just, you just get a reading of it. Chasmatosaurus. Pretty good. This pixel art is incredible.
The Cynognathus is a reptile too, although it doesn't look much like one either.
Fucking face on the one on the right.
In fact, other members of the same species had already begun to evolve into mammals. Because its skull has striking similarities to that of a modern dog, they called it Cynognathus, or dog jaw.
Dog jaw.
Its body was probably covered with fur, which it groomed or cleaned with its tongue, just like today's dog.
Hey, you know what these are? You know what these are? Ancient kobolds. Ancient kobolds, folks. Cynognathus. Well, what do we got over here? Lystrosaurus. Yeah, fuck, I'm gonna steal some of this pixel art for my wizardry type game.
The ancestors of dinosaurs
Just
are
Just
reptiles
going for a regular human walk up there.
distinguished mainly by the way they walk.
It's
They can
just
be
man legs
characterized
on
by
a
their
dinosaur.
widely spread legs and sprawling posture. Whereas dinosaurs were able to stand fully erect.
Fully erect.
Styracosaurus is thought to be the first dinosaur that could stand on its hind legs. But it appears they couldn't do it very well yet.
God, this game is incredible. What a good find. Thank you, Turbo Play Magazine. And thank you, Anne, for requesting it. They know he fell on his ass. They're just talking shit about a dino who can't defend himself. Okay, we'll go back from here. We'll check the other... I like the super old dinosaurs because they're like real weird looking. They're not the ones that everybody knows. What? This can't be right. Tanistropheus. 13 feet long. So what they must be doing here is the music has to be coming from the Hue chip, and they're using the CD-ROM to play the voice.
The Proto-Avis is believed to be the first bird that ever appeared on Earth. Its body was adapted for flying and is virtually identical to that of modern birds. It must have flapped its wings, gliding swiftly through the air, while circling over the heads of the dinosaurs below.
very first bird. You just think you're gonna eat shit, and then suddenly your wings work. Oh, we got an animation. Secret animation.
During the Middle and Upper Triassic period, about 200 million years ago,
Just leaving.
the European continent was very hot, with distinct dry and rainy seasons. Herds of these plant-eating plotosaurs are believed to have crossed the desert with the arrival of the dry season in search of food.
Oh
The
shit.
trek must have been arduous and dangerous, since the fossils of those that died have been found in such large numbers.
I love that one of the dudes in the family is walking upright and one isn't. Or two aren't. We got here Procompsognathus. Oh, we got more of these guys. These guys were widespread. Cool looking fucking things. Lotosaurus. Oh, we're gonna get an animation
During
here.
the same Triassic period, many reptiles other than dinosaurs adapted to life in the sea. Nothosaurus was one such animal. It dove to
And
the
that's really
ocean
good.
and swam skillfully with its webbed limbs, probably preying on fish. Eventually, these seafaring reptiles grew even more well adapted to the water and evolved into Ichthyosaurus, Greek for fish lizard.
Folks, we got dank art. I gotta scale down. And that's excellent. Thank you. Put this up here. Underneath the overlay. Here? Gotta rearrange things a little bit. Hold on. Wonderful. Very good. Oh, what's this guy? Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Keep forgetting it's like B to go because it's the one button. Look at this fucking toad dude. But he's just got audio. We don't have a good pixel out of him, unfortunately. Derposaurus. I want the animation of this guy.
The fish-like ichthyosaur swam the seas while dinosaurs ruled the land. The oldest ichthyosaur in the world is the Utaxosaurus. It was given the name Utatsu because the first fossil of this ancient animal was found at Utatsu in the Miyagi Prefecture of Japan in 1979.
Welcome back to a plan.
Since its limbs and tail had not yet fully developed into fins, the Utaxosaurus was probably not a great swimmer.
They're just talking shit about them. They couldn't walk right. They weren't good swimmers. Extremely doofy looking. He's got a blowhole. You saw the animation. Utatsusaurus. Okay, we saw both of those, right? Now we can move on to the early Jurassic period. Chaoyangosaurus. It doesn't always show the human. It doesn't show the human size comparison. This little guy's only 2 feet long, though. This is a good dinosaur right here. Gasosaurus. Gasosaurus. I like the zoom it out version of him, though. He's probably gonna get fucking owned by this spike tail. Let's see.
Shunosaurus was a small middle Jurassic sauropod, or four-legged plant eater, that lived in large numbers in what is now China. One Shunosaur, named Shunosaurus,
Boom! Oh, he's getting owned. I knew it.
With a pair of short spikes.
Wow.
It could swing its tail as a weapon against
Brutal.
fierce,
Savage.
flesh-eating dinosaurs.
Gasosaurus. Shunosaurus. This one looks all wrong. Somebody stretched out all this dinosaur's parts too much. Bellosaurus. This is like the fucking, like, what is it when they, like, put Pikachu's model on Luigi's rig or something? Pika Man?
The Wyangosaurus is the oldest
A
dinosaur
Wyangosaurus.
so far, of which fossils have been found in China. The armored dinosaurs are commonly thought to be slow, dim-witted plant eaters. But they may actually
Go!
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Ultimo, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. All of the support goes to things like this. Looking at a doofy dinosaur take a walk. Wyangosaurus. Alright, now there should be a bunch of zones, right? Yeah. Okay, Europe? Alright, what do we got here? Proceratosaurus. How big is this guy? Oh, pretty big. 16.5 feet long. The pixel art of the dinosaurs up close is so good.
Skeledosaurus was one of the first
Hey, Cyraptor.
ornithischians
Yeah, I'm glad you
to
made it.
evolve from a biped, an animal that walks on 2 legs, to a quadruped that walked on all 4. It was so large and heavy that it probably had to use all 4 legs, except when feeding on taller plants. Except for the bony plates on its back, with which it protected itself, Skeledosaurus would have been easy prey for the carnivorous dinosaurs.
Skeledosaurus. We saw earlier, we saw Saltopus and Gasosaurus. Yeah, kind of like a sad bird. Quill knob. What do we got here? Sarcolestes. Famous compiled dinosaur shoot 'em up. Who's this guy? Oh shit, look at that back. Lexovisosaurus. Flesh robber. Who's this guy? Cetiosaurus. I do like that they let you put away the nameplate. Will it show us size? Oh yeah, look at that guy. 60 feet long. Cardiodon. It's a good name for like an Italian CrossFit program. Look at that guy. They gave him little puppy dog eyes. Dimorphodon. 5-foot wingspan. 5-foot wingspan. That's a pretty sizable fucker there. What we got here? We got an animation.
Among the many reptilian sea dwellers, Ichthyosaurs may have adapted best to life in the ocean. Instead of laying eggs on land, they hatched them inside their bodies and bore their young in the sea.
Disappointing blowhole
There are
moment.
fossil remains of a female ichthyosaur
It's a thing.
with
It's
a baby
a thing that
halfway
happened on
out of
Twitch.
the mother's body.
Here we got Nessie. Palaneustis. I'm probably just like murdering the pronunciations, but that's okay. That's a good face. Metriorhynchus? Where was the disappointing blowhole moment? It shows Cyraptor. That is here. Was that? That wasn't China, was it? I think that was here. Goddamn music. Oh, these guys. These are good. Cyraptor, check this out.
At first glance, Syntarsus resembles a chicken, but it was actually a full-fledged carnivore. Several close cousins of the Syntarsus were probably covered with feathers too. They must have raised quite a ruckus when fighting other animals, leaping, biting, and scattering feathers all around.
Better action than Primal Rage. Yeah, these guys, they put feathers on this one. Syntarsus. A giant chicken, they say. Yeah, was it all the way over here? No, it wasn't this one. This one, maybe? It might have been earlier, actually. Let's see. It wasn't here. It wasn't this guy. You just get the book on this one. One with no neck? The green one here? The derp? Wait, the green one. The green one, okay. Sclermoclus. What one without a neck? The Ankyla, the, like, flat one? On the ground? This guy? There's a delay, so there's Desmatasuchus, Sclermoclurus. Okay. I did end up clicking the right one, right? Sclermoclurus. The one I'm looking for is in a different, maybe Gondwana. It was all the way at the right. Did I not click on this guy before? Okay, he just doesn't look as stupid in the close-up. These guys are cool looking. Whatever these things are. Lystrosaurus. This one. Oh, this fucking walking animation. This is a good walking animation. It's supposed to look that stupid. Yeah, this guy. These guys are good. The dog dinosaur. This one's good. This guy. Oops. Ah. Erythrosuchus. And we got another guy over here. Wait, is this? Yeah, that's just... The ones with N just have... Like, talk about them. Chasmatosaurus. Is this one? Hey, Family Consumer. Welcome. Yeah, this... Not really a game.
My God, that's fantastic.
Retro Pals. Thank you for the host. Please enjoy this dinosaur walking animation.
The ancestors of dinosaurs are reptiles called ecodontians, distinguished mainly by the way they walk. They can be characterized by their widely spread
It has
legs
human
and
legs.
sprawling posture. Whereas dinosaurs were able to stand fully erect. Storicosaurus
Extremely
was
long
the first
pose
dinosaur that could
after
stand on its
fully
hind legs.
erect.
But it appears they couldn't do it very well yet.
Okay, what is this guy? The dinosaur with the human legs is Storicosaurus. Yeah, everybody walk the dinosaur and fucking eat shit, falling face first onto the ground. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for the blowhole incident. Oh, there's this guy. I don't know if this is real. It's short though. It's small though, right? 13 feet long. So it's not like. There's also a naked dude there. Tanny Strophius.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Inari Fox, thank you for the follow. It's not a dinosaur, okay. The ones with the N, they just talk about it. That's no fun. This bird just flies around. It's not a very exciting animation. I'm really sad we don't get a close-up on this frog-like thing in the back. Actually, hold on, let me see.
Mastodonsaurus.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't... After we do the talking thing, it doesn't let us go into, like, a close-up. Yeah, I want there to be more frog guy. Procompsognathus? Weird frog legs, giant frog legs there. Oh, this might be the one. Yeah, this is the one with the blowhole incident. Let's see the blowhole incident.
The fish-like ichthyosaur swam the seas while dinosaurs ruled the land. The oldest ichthyosaur in the world is the Utatsusaurus. It was given the name Utatsu because the first fossil of this ancient animal was found at Utatsu in the Miyagi Prefecture of Japan in 1979.
Blowhole-saurus.
Its limbs and tail had not yet fully developed into fins. The Utatsusaurus was probably not a great swimmer.
That's the incident. Utatsusaurus.
The exact origin of ichthyosaurs, or fish reptiles, is not clearly known. They probably evolved from earlier reptiles known as protosuchians. Utatsusaurus stands in a transitory phase of evolution between protosuchians and ichthyosaurs. The end of the backbone is not yet structured to support a tail fin. Moreover, while fin-like in appearance, the Utatsusaur's limbs are not yet true fins. The phalanges, or finger bones, are still spread open. It probably did not have a dorsal fin either. The relationship between Utatsusaurus and the ichthyosaur of later times can probably best be compared to that between the primitive dolphins inhabiting the Amazon and Yangtze rivers and their more sophisticated seafaring cousins. Regardless of the times,
it's not going to change pictures. We won't get more visual content out of that. Regardless of how much we learn. All right. Where were we? We were starting on the lower Jurassic. I think we had just done Europe. Onto North America. Dinosaur music.
This dinosaur is Dilophosaurus. It had 2 thin, bony plates on its head.
That it charges up with
Some
magical
think
energy.
Only the males had such ridges. Others argue that both sexes had the plates, but that the females were smaller. No one knows for sure, however.
The sound!
The males may have determined rank by displaying the color and size of their plates.
They make a good sound. Dilophosaurus. Dryosaurus. Oh, we don't get a close-up of this one. Boo. Scatellosaurus. Four feet long. This game is incredible. The pixel art alone is just extremely good. What are these guys? Ankylosaurus. These are these guys again. Okay. I really wish they'd give us a close-up of whatever this thing is. Spider-Manosaurus. That's also possible that it's licensed. They might have licensed the art and then just done pixel cleanup over it. Clever scans. Omesaurus. 66 feet long. Yangchuanosaurus. 33 feet long. Tuojangosaurus. Chuanshosaurus. Oh, animation, yes.
Mamenchisaurus had a neck that measured almost 35 feet, or about half as long as its body. Dinosaurs related to the lightweight Diplodocus could allegedly stand on their hind legs and tail. Mamenchisaurus may have been able to achieve this feat too. It may have even been able to reach as high as the gigantic Brachiosaurus.
Draculasaurus. I thought that was the whole art. Was just this? Mamenchisaurus. Those guys don't have any visual. These guys don't have any visual. Europe? Dinosaur OCs. Megalosaurus? Yeah, the D&D campaign map. Pterodactylus. What description? Does it have anything special? Pterosaur. Archaeopteryx, or however you pronounce it.
Aside from the fact that
shit.
Archaeopteryx has 4 limbs that developed into wings, its overall skeletal framework is essentially identical to that of Compsognathus. Specifically, Archaeopteryx and its ancestors probably first flapped their primitive wings in an effort to draw insects toward
Fighting
their
game
mouths.
special move frames.
Gradually, the feathers grew longer, and eventually, the animals learned how to fly. If the Archaeopteryx truly is the origin of avians, then all of today's birds, as strange as it seems, may be the direct descendant of the dinosaur.
As strange as it seems. Insect? No. This little tiptoe fella. Dainty. Compsognathus. T-Rex probably gamey as hell.
Camptosaurus was the first bipedal plant eater, or herbivore.
Those fucking grabby hands.
It had a large groove in the middle of its lower jaw, which probably encased a long, nimble tongue.
Then the tongue.
It must have used its tongue like a giraffe to scrape and tear leaves off branches.
Camptosaurus. Saltopus would get really upset at Camptosaurus for staying in one location during the match. Echinodon is not very impressed. Yeah. He's had enough. Metriacanthosaurus. That's it for Europe. North America. Oh, North America has different music. Look at this little fucker. Look at that face.
Without any doubt, the fiercest meat eater of the Jurassic period was Allosaurus. Fossilized footprints of this carnivore show that it captured prey in teams of 2 or more. The tracks of a large sauropod fleeing an Allosaurus have been found in the United States.
Jolly murder music.
To make matters worse for its prey, the Allosaurus is thought to have been a good swimmer. Few plant eaters could have felt comfortable with Allosaurus around.
Sounds really good. Why did it show Allosaurus? Is this like a sleeping Allosaurus here? Allosaurus. Oh! Special description.
The carnivorous Allosaurus roamed most
looks
of the
like it's
known
talking.
world during its day. The largest, comparable in size to Tyrannosaurus, measured 46 feet long. Allosaurus's skull was fragile when compared with its body.
That is a good alert face.
It may have been able to dislocate its jaw like some snakes in order to swallow larger prey. A horn-like projection atop the head shows a dramatic difference in sharpness from fossil to fossil. Like the horn of the Ceratosaurus and the crest of the Dilophosaurus, the Allosaur's own horn-like projection may have been displayed as a symbol of male strength.
Yeah, that's a really good dino animation there. Also, is this supposed to be an Allosaurus? It's just like fucking got a secret? Is this the same animation?
Formerly known as Brontosaurus, this huge behemoth could ward off carnivores by its sheer size. But if assaulted by a meat eater, it could wield its great tail as a weapon and crush opponents with its hind legs.
Wham! Apatosaurus.
Apatosaurus and other large sauropods inhabited relatively open land, subject to rapid flooding and drying. It fed chiefly on the leaves of the giant coniferous trees that made up Jurassic forests. Formerly known as Brontosaurus, this dinosaur traveled in herds when moving from one feeding ground to another, encircling their young for protection. We know this from the large number of fossilized footprints that have been found. If the traveling caravan...
Okay. I think it sets up the like sequences, so if you skip, it'll go to the next available sequence. Potatosaurus. Camarasaurus. Also known as Shitty Apatosaurus. What's this guy? Purple. Diplodocus. Oh, this is good.
This large herbivore, with 2 rows of upright plates on its back, is Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus.
Previously, the plates were thought to be only for protection. But it is now thought they might have been actively employed as weapons, too.
This
The
game is
spikes on the
surprisingly
tail
bloody.
might have delivered the final blow.
This game is surprisingly bloody. He's got giant crystals growing on his back. This is incredible. What an incredible game.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sicko Pup, thank you for the follow. Ornitholestes. Nothing interesting there.
Sticks to snakes. How did the Triceratops speed up his computer? He gave it a good dram. You laugh now, but the skeletal remains of dinosaurs don't find it humorous.
Anne, thank you for the 250 bits. Good dram. Supersaurus. Supersaurus. How big is this fucker? More than 140 feet long. Can we get... We can't get the little human in there. Oh, what's this? This looks good.
An often asked question is, what is the largest dinosaur to have ever walked the earth? These 2 dinosaurs usually top the list. The champion in length,
The fucking hands
Supersaurus,
up!
is on the left. It measured almost 140 feet from head to tail. Ultrasaurus, the weight champion, is on the right.
Mean look. No, no!
It weighed
I don't want
more
any trouble.
than 130 tons. However, a few recent fossil finds indicate even larger dinosaurs may have once lived.
Ultrasaurus, unofficial name. 100 feet long. Unlicensed dinosaur.
While there are many large dinosaurs, the candidate for largest, aside from Supersaurus, is undoubtedly Ultrasaurus. In 1986, based on a study of its tailbone, a Seismosaurus was estimated to be 120 feet long. The dinosaur that left this nearly 4-foot-long footprint, found in Morocco in 1980, was named Breviparibus. The stride between prints suggests that their maker may have measured more than 150 feet in length. But the footprints of Gigantosaurus, discovered in Spain in 1984, were even larger. One spanned 4 feet 5 inches from toe to heel. The most mind-boggling fossil discovery ever, however, was that of a gigantic pelvis and backbone uncovered in Colorado in August of 1988. Believed to be a specimen of Supersaurus, This behemoth may have been 140 feet long, from snout to the tip of its tail. More miraculously, these bones belong to a young dinosaur that had not yet reached maturity. Imagine how big it might have become when fully grown.
Full-grown adult? Incredible. For these little guys. Coelurus. Coelurus. Less than 6.5 feet long. South America and Africa. That's fucking music. Incredible music.
Brachiosaurus is best known for its long body that glides smoothly from head to tail. Brachiosaurus means arm reptile, and as its name suggests, it had tremendously long front legs. Because of its unique figure, it may have been able to feed on leaves near the ground or in trees as high as 30 feet, simply by moving its head.
We had Gasosaurus earlier, and Longosaurus. Oh, bonus content.
Up until the 1960s, science thought of
That's
the
an
brachiosaur
angry-looking
as one of
elephant.
those
Holy
animals
shit.
forced to live most of its life in water in order to support its immense
Extremely
bulk.
angry spectral elephant.
Consequently, its diet was believed to have consisted mainly of aquatic plants. In common with other large sauropods, the brachiosaur had an unusual nasal opening on the top of its head, presumably convenient for breathing in water. Later research has again shrouded the function of this nasal opening in mystery, for it now appears that the brachiosaur preferred to live on dry flatlands. Interestingly, the modern elephant has a skull structure very similar to that of the ancient brachiosaur. A theory currently attracting much attention, then, says that the brachiosaur may well have had a long trunk like an elephant, using it to gather food from plants and trees on land.
Elf ancestor. Cyraptor called it. Barosaurus. I hope someone screen capped that. Elaphrosaurus. Oh, these guys have an animation.
This is the Ceratosaurus.
Good.
The distinctive feature of this dinosaur is the unique horn on its nose. The males may have used their horns to fight among themselves during the mating season. In spite of its size, Ceratosaurus was very agile. It may have been able to stand on its tail and kick an enemy with its rear legs.
Ceratosaurus.
Until recently, the massive Ceratosaurus was thought to be a flesh eater belonging to the family of sturdily built carnosaurs. But some obvious differences have lately emerged. For one thing, The Ceratosaurus was much lighter than the average carnosaur. Secondly, its flexible skull consisted of several bone plates joined by ligament and cartilage.
This game is incredible. I mean, it's not a game, it's just a encyclopedia kind of thing, but Kentrosaurus. Those guys don't have.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sway on, thank you for the follow. Here we go. The Lower Cretaceous. Here. What do we have here? Euphalopus. Oh, Euhalopus. Looks like he's hiding something. He's gonna give you a bad deal. Yeah, multimedia. This was multimedia. Those guys don't have any better pictures. Zungaripterus. Oh, we got animation here with these weird bird-looking guys.
This is Psittacosaurus. It ate plants by tearing them with its parrot-like beak.
Parrot-like beak.
In fossils found in Mongolia, large numbers of pebbles were located in the animal's stomach area. The small stones may have helped it digest the plants it ate.
That one's just eating rocks, the other one's just eating plants. I should replace the It's Macaw emote with this. The head of this thing.
Psittacosaurus is one of the more important plant eaters in the evolutionary history of...
Okay. Psittacosaurus. Tacosaurus. This guy. Werosaurus. Like a truncated stegosaurus. Europe. Oh, we got an animation right off the bat with these guys.
Baryonyx is a new type of carnivorous dinosaur found in England in 1983. It had huge carved claws on its front leg, and its skull bore striking similarities in shape to that of a crocodile.
Fucking elastic arms, Jesus.
Fish scales were found in its stomach. Baryonyx probably caught fish with its hooked claws.
That reach. Jeez. Baryonyx. Pokemon names now.
Baryonyx shares a number of skull characteristics with Dilophosaurus and Spinosaurus. All three have weak jaws.
They switch up the
and
music
rostral bones
sometimes.
separate from the jawbone. The face is thin and long.
Baryonyx. The least fucked up Spinosaur. Yaverlandia. Yaverlandia. It might be fake by now. Yeah, it does sound kind of like it. Oh, look at this. I love the... This might be based on other art, as Cyraptor mentioned, but I do like the shading and the pixel art in this. Color choice and everything. For some of these, it's just incredible. Holacanthus. Got a Ravager here. Oh no, it looks different. Alti-Spinax. This guy doesn't have... Oh shit! This better be a good animation.
In 1878, the fossils of 39 iguanodons were found in a single site at the Bernissar mine in Belgium. Why so many in one spot? A herd of iguanodons fleeing from carnivores may have fallen over a cliff.
More blood.
Among the smaller fossils was one large specimen. Probably the male who had been in charge of a harem of females. This dinosaur may have used the spike on its forelimb as a weapon.
Oh, North America. There we go. Music change. These guys are doing kung fu. We got a Holstein dinosaur.
Deinonychus wasn't very large, but for many herbivorous dinosaurs, it may have been the most fearsome enemy of all.
What a noise.
It was very intelligent and attacked animals in packs like wolves. No animal could beat a pack of dinosaurs, all armed with sharp claws on their hind feet.
Oh shit. I clicked off the thing. I don't know. Anontosaurus. I'll just skip this. And hopefully it'll give me... Because I missed this. Yeah, here we go. The book on these guys. Deinonychus.
The discovery of Deinonychus in the United States
Deinonychus.
in 1964 rocked the then prevailing assumption that dinosaurs were uniformly sluggish. But this dinosaur's greatest weapon was surely the huge claw on its hind legs.
This discovery rocked. Ah, this guy doesn't give us any better images. Acrocanthosaur. What good music. You know what this is reminding me of, though? Microvenator. sounds like a science fiction device. Yeah, it's voice only, so we don't get anything cool by clicking it. Just more voiceover that's hard to hear.
A small herbivore, lived in herds very much like gazelles do today on the African savanna. These dinosaurs moved to new hunting grounds in huge herds. Some probably standing guard, while the others grazed. When a carnivore approached, the guards probably warned the feeding herd by their actions or by making noises.
Just hanging out on the plains, spooking the blue dinos. Ooh. South America and Africa. Oh, this looks good. Look at that grin. Also, shoulder pads. Pterodaustro. Eight-inch long beak. Filter feeder. 4-foot wingspan. Small guy. Little guy. We just got a blue dragon up here. Oh, no. He's not blue. Anhanguera. Good mouth. Chronosaurus, master of time. Chronosaurus stands at the height of the evolutionary history of the superfamily. That's all it says, I'm pretty sure.
Oranosaurus was a big herbivore with a large sail on its back. The sail was made of skin stretched over a skeleton of spines on the backbone. And blood vessels probably ran through it. The sail also acted like a sort of air conditioner in summer, as it could be exposed to cooling breezes.
Super out-of-date Spinosaurs. Oranosaurus. Oh. Bonus content.
During the early Cretaceous period, the Niger area of northwestern Africa, where Oranosaurus lived, was a hot, dry desert. Since pre-dawn...
Just a, Oh, and that guy's just... That's... Upper Cretaceous. I think the arrows were indicating, like, wind or something. Oh man, look at this guy. Human hands. The rest of the dinosaurs missing. Dinochirus. Single huge 3-digit forelimb. With scimitar-like claw attached.
Because of its shape, the small,
Look at
flesh-eating
that prance!
Ornithomimus and its relatives were called ostrich dinosaurs.
Whee!
The largest of this group, as fast as an ostrich, was Gallimimus. In pursuit of prey, it could achieve speeds in excess of 50 miles per hour.
He's just running circles around that poor guy. Oh, he doesn't look too healthy here. Gallimimus.
The Gallimimus group of dinosaurs had bodies resembling those of living ostriches. It had a slender neck, small head, and highly developed hind legs. Its body was well adapted to headlong flight across open grasslands.
Who's this poor slow fellow? Thorolophus. Even sounds slow. Data on that guy. Trudon! Fossilized teeth with jagged edges found in Montana in 1856. Opisthocholicodia. One of the last sauropods. Oh, we got an animation there, and we got an animation here.
Homalocephaly is a herbivore belonging to the suborder Pachycephalosauria, or dome-headed reptiles.
Do you have a link to that, Ashen Circle?
The skull is unusually flat and thick at the top. They may have established dominance by butting one another head to head.
Dino Sumo. Homalocephaly.
The ancestor of thick-skulled dinosaurs called Pachycephalosaurus is thought to be a small plant eater, Yaverlandia, that lived in Europe during the Lower Cretaceous period.
Yaverlandia.
Yaverlandia may have resembled both Hypsilophodon and Heterodontosaurus in physical appearance. From Yaverlandia evolved two large groups of Pachycephalosaurs. One was a group of flat-headed dinosaurs.
Whoa,
like the
whoa, that does look
Homalocephaly
weird as
and
hell.
Goyacephaly. Another group was comprised of Pachycephalosaurus, Stegosaurus, and the other dome-headed dinosaurs that lived in North America. The difference has led some scientists to argue that Homalocephaly, presently classified as a Pachycephalosaur, should be designated as a separate family. To make matters more complicated, others believe that the Pachycephalosaur itself should be separated from the suborder Ornithopoda and promoted to its own new suborder.
They look like really big, stupid land birds.
Sauornithoides and its relatives were highly developed meat eaters that appeared shortly before the end of the age of dinosaurs. It had a brain larger than any of the primitive mammals alive at the time. It also had large eyes and may have been able to see well at night, when mammals were most active. It must have been a great threat for our earliest ancestors.
The fucking mammal screech. Horrifying mammal screech. Soranthoides.
During the Mesozoic
Oh no!
era,
What's that?
the land-dwelling dinosaurs dominated all biological activity, much like mammals do today. And the most advanced of the dinosaurs, comparable to the higher primates among the mammals, was Sorornithoides. At
This
least
is what
that's
ancient
the name
humans are
given to the
believed to look
fossil
like.
specimen found in Mongolia. Its Canadian counterpart is called Stenonychosaurus, but the two seem to be the same type of dinosaur.
Same type of dinosaur, these
Both
two.
had a much higher ratio of brain to body weight than ordinary dinosaurs. 6 times that of today's crocodile, for example, and approximately the same as the ostrich. Sorornithoides had large frontal eyes and flexible grasping fingers. 2 major factors assumed to contribute to overall brain and nervous system development. Had the Sorornithoides
Yeah, the
not
red eyes
disappeared,
are incredible.
but continued to evolve, some sort of human-like dinosaur, a dinosauroid, might possibly have come into being.
A dinosauroid! God. What do we got here? Segnosaurus, wearing like partial leather armor.
Velociraptor was an agile carnivore like Deinonychus
More
that
blood.
lived in Mongolia. Fossil remains of a velociraptor and protoceratops locked in combat were found in 1971 in the Great Gobi Desert. The two probably fought in a marshy swamp where they
Uh-oh.
sank and died.
We should have picked a better... It's fucking goofy looking. Velociraptor.
During the last
There's the foot. I don't think we get to see the proto whatever. Yeah. Just the Velociraptor. Ah, they're over here. The other guys. This guy with his like extremely creepy hands. And this thing. I think I've seen this
The
in Monster
name
Hunter.
Oviraptor means egg stealer. It got its name when its remains were first found atop the nests and eggs of a protoceratops. Oviraptor probably
It doesn't know what to
visited the
do with
nest
that
while
egg.
the parents were away, hoping to eat the insides of the unprotected eggs by biting
Egg?
or cracking them. A large number of Protoceratops fossils, along with remains of their nests and eggs, were discovered by an American expedition in 1922. The eggs were elongated ovals, about 5.5 inches long. About 20 were laid in each nest. It was this discovery that taught us that dinosaurs actually laid eggs in nests like birds or turtles. The parents probably guarded the nest very carefully.
Protoceratops. Anything special here?
Protoceratops occupied Mongolia in large herds during the course of the Upper Cretaceous period. In fact, an exactly similar horned dinosaur, named Montanoceratops, but Protoceratops per se eventually developed a flattened tail.
Yeah, all these with feathers. Yeah, look at this fucker. He's just picking it up.
Therizinosaurus is the most mysterious
There you
of
go.
all dinosaurs. The only fossil find to date is that of a single arm. To everyone's surprise, it was more than 8 feet in length, with a
fucking
2-foot
sweat
long
drop.
claw at the end. If it had a body in proportion to its arm, it could be the largest carnivorous dinosaur the world has ever known.
That's incredible. The fucking sweat drop. Just the arms. Yeah, claws as big as a man. What Therizinosaurus actually looked like? Like a weird ass anteater. Interesting. Yes, bonus.
The carnivore's most terrible weapon has always been its powerful jaws and slashing teeth.
Like the one on the bottom.
The forelimbs of most flesh-eating dinosaurs were small affairs, almost as if they were a decorative afterthought rather than an effective tool. This Therizinosaurus, however, was an exception. Its front limbs were as sturdily constructed as those of the small sauropods, and carried claws up to 3 feet long. An estimate of adult body size, based on the one arm that has
It's the sound the bottom guy is
anywhere
making.
between 40 and 65 feet long. Unfortunately, little more than an arm has ever been identified, which provides few clues as to what the living animal looked like. The other fossil fragments suggest something resembling the Segnosaurus, a small carnivore, even though Segnosaurs were known to be fairly slender.
Goofy penguin with
One theory
murder
favored by
claws.
Some scientists says that Therizinosaurus used its powerful forelimbs to rake open anthills. But it is also hard to imagine how such a large creature could have survived on ants alone.
Salad fingers dino. Just hold on. I gotta play this again. Watch the sweat drop of the dino who comes in from the right.
Is the most mysterious of all dinosaurs. The only fossil find to date is that of a single arm. To everyone's surprise, it was more than 8 feet in length, with a 2-foot long claw at the
Sweat
end.
drop. I'm out of here.
If it had a body in proportion to its arm, it could be the largest carnivorous dinosaur the world has ever known.
That's so good. Yeah, I'm out. Alright, we got... That was Mongolia. Here we go. Bering. Ooh. New music. We got back here. Oh, this is just Protoceratops again.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Duke Doham Duke Dovik.
Floor is lava. Thank you for 8 months. Tyrannosaurus. And no animation here.
Tyrannosaurus's body was finely honed for assault. Ironically, however, Tyrannosaurus's
got a big boner.
forearms were thinner than a human's.
Human. Oh, we got animation here, whatever these guys are.
Iguanodontids of the lower Cretaceous period were replaced by hadrosaurs as the leading bipedal herbivore during the upper Cretaceous period. This group has been found as far north as Alaska and the Arctic Circle. They may have survived harsh winters by eating the roots of water plants. They must also have seen the beautiful aurora borealis, the northern lights.
Dinosaur tumbleweed, yeah. Hadrosaurus. The beautiful northern lights.
Dinosaurs and
What
the
the
family to which they belong are commonly called duck-billed dinosaurs. As the name suggests, the tip of the jaw was flattened like a duck's bill. It was used to snip off coniferous leaves and low-growing plants.
Why did its nose collapse like that? Aurora Borealis. At this time of year. Baby dinos.
This is a Maiasaura. The name means good mother reptile. Maiasaura formed groups that built nests on islands and lakes or on peninsulas jutting into the sea. For up to 2 years after birth, they cared for their young. The mother must have been very diligent in finding food for her baby. The discovery of the first Maiasaura nest proved conclusively that dinosaurs looked after their young.
DM equals dinosaur mother. Oh shit! I didn't. You gotta. I can just skip it this time though. Just like birds. Maiasaura.
In 1978, no doubt for similar reasons, Maiasaura evolved a heart with 2 auricles and 2 ventricles.
I like that they drew the tiny dinos in there as well. Thessalosaurus. Sorornithoides. Oh no!
Mesozoic era.
No, this guy again. I don't want to see that. Also, the this long shot with the like green that's supposed to be the grass, it kind of looks like he's got like drunk bubbles coming off of his head from eating whatever that tiny forest is there. Styracosaurus. Like the headgear on that guy. Ornithomimus. Yeah. giant dinosaur harassing a like normal sized oasis. Oh, what do we got here?
Nodosaurus was an armored dinosaur with bony knobs and plates covering its back.
The stars!
When attacked by a carnivore, it hit its limbs under the spikes on either side of its body and gripped the ground.
Sweat drop guy. he just can't catch a break.
In this position, few carnivores could ever hope to turn the nodosaur over.
Oh shit.
No.
Skip. Nodosaur.
Nodosaurus can be considered the giant armadillo of the dinosaur world.
I like cutting off the narrator on the extra info things. What do we got here?
The most well-known, if not deadliest of the carnivores was Tyrannosaurus, the tyrant lizard. With its great jaws and jagged teeth, Tyrannosaurus could attack almost any prey without
Fucking
fear.
owned!
The smaller plant eaters were virtually defenseless against the assault of the 5-ton Tyrannosaurus.
We already saw all the Tyrannosaurus stuff. Hey, Daciati. Welcome to dinosaur violence.
Ankylosaurus had the most powerful defensive system known. Its entire body was protected by bony plates and spikes. Some even had a bony covering over their eyelids.
Just
At
tripped.
the tip of its tail, Ankylosaur also had a heavy club with which it could smash at the feet of its attackers.
Fucking T-Rex gets owned like, yeah, 1 for 4.
The order of armored dinosaurs is divided into nodosaurids and ankylosaurids.
The fucking, the fucking tail is looking like a, one of those, like, scrub brushes you put on a string in the shower. Or like a pumice stone.
Hadrosaurus and other dinosaurs of this type had an unusual bony protrusion on the skull.
Wow, listen to that sound.
Parasaurolophus was another hadrosaur. The males had a large crest more than 3 feet long. Various opinions are given as to how the crest was used. One recent theory says that it may have allowed the male to amplify his mating call.
Shameful hooting noise. The fucking like foghorn. Parasaurolophus.
The crest of the hadrosaur Parasaurolophus was initially thought to be a sort of snorkel. Nostrils near the animal's beak lead to the interior of the crest and then into the lungs.
I like that cross section with the like motion lines. Alamosaurus. Uh-oh. Animation? No. Centrosaurus. This guy's got antennas. Fancy helmet. Stygia Moloch. Missed something on the bottom. Oh, these guys. Good call.
Pachycephalosaurus lived in herds in mountainous regions.
That's the suicide headbutt guys.
Pachycephalosaurus skull was nearly 8 inches thick and highly resistant to strong shocks. They may have battered each other head-on while fighting for mate.
Fucking clapping. The fucking audience applause noise. That guy looks goofy as hell.
The skull of the Pachycephalosaur is virtually solid bone throughout, with only
Brain
a
lord.
small cavity for the tiny brain.
Fucking Brainlord Dino.
But it is now known to be a distinctive feature.
Quetzalcoatlus.
When a herd of Triceratops were attacked by carnivores, the adults formed a circle around the young with their faces pointing out. Any carnivore would have had second thoughts about charging the 6-ton Triceratops with its sharp horns.
Ah, they didn't go for it. They didn't do it. Triceratops.
Triceratops is believed to be the deadliest of the herbivores.
Just gonna leave it at that. The deadliest of the herbivores. was hoping for Ammonite animation.
This is the giant lizard of the sea, Mosasaurus. It
Got it.
moved into the world's shallow sea at the end of the Cretaceous period,
What the fucking
driving
noise?
out the plesiosaurs. The four limbs turned fully into fins. Swimming in an undulating motion, Mosasaurus could chase fish and ammonites.
Mosasaurus.
This is a rare fossil specimen of Mosasaurus that teeth marks show that Mosasaurus bit into the ammonite at least 16 times.
This is the dinosaur famed for its long neck. Its neck accounted for 26 feet of its 43-foot-long body and was
Fucking
very
chewing
agile.
animation. Fuck.
Thanks to its great neck, Elasmosaurus could catch not only fish and ammonites, but birds and pterosaurs as well.
Elasmosaurus.
The plesiosaurs that emerged in the Triassic period evolved into basic types. One with between 72 and 76 vertebrae. It may even have been able to coil its long neck like a snake's.
A snake's neck. There's something to think about, folks. What part of the snake is its neck?
The pteranodon evolved from the more primitive, long-tailed pterosaurs. Pteranodons built their nests atop high cliffs overlooking the ocean. From here, they could ride the wind currents while fishing for food. It was an animal much like the modern pelican or albatross.
Pteranodon.
Pteranodon is a large pterosaur that had a wingspan of at least 26 feet.
Oh man, we got 2 more areas to go. Okay, that's just audio. And Antarctosaurus. Not only the largest titanosaur, but possibly the biggest land animal of all times. Yeah, there's a lot of content in this game, and this is only one mode. There's like another mode to this as well. Dino Biz. Imagine if Koei made a fucking dinosaur game. Oh man, remember Disney's Dinosaur on PlayStation? Noasaurus. That guy's face looks pretty goofy. A nimble dinosaur can be best compared to a small Deinonychus. Fucking, Dino Naga's ambition.
This is Carnotaurus, Carnotaurus means meat-eating bull, and was so named because of the bull-like horns on its head. Like many other dinosaurs, male Carnotaurus may have clashed head-on while battling for mates.
Hey, Mazunaga. Headbutting dinos. Look at that face. That's good.
Carnotaurus, discovered in Patagonia, Argentina in 1984, had a unique face among dinosaurs.
Alright, what do we got here?
Sauropods, known as Titanosaurus, were a dominant group in the southern hemisphere during the Cretaceous period. Saltosaurus was one such sauropod. Its back was probably protected by plates against attacks from most meat-eaters. A clumsy carnivore could have been pushed away by the powerful tail.
He just waits. Like... he just waits. Altosaurus. This looks like the second mutation in Beast Wrestler.
The many well-known sauropods
The
that
armor.
thrived in North America disappeared during the Cretaceous period.
That fucking they'll like clang clang and then just like one shot. Incredible. Here. Titanosaurus. Uh-oh.
The sail on the back of Spinosaurus was more than 6 feet tall. It served mainly to control body temperature, but may have been deployed as a display of strength, too. Male Spinosaurs may have determined their rank according to the size or color of their sails.
I like that they just like radiate magical energy. Wow, oh, that's an interesting dance he's doing there.
Along with Ouranosaurus, Spinosaurus is one of those dinosaurs best known for its large sail. Trace.
Oh, there's not more. That one. He is. He is. Majungatholus. A good head. The Brain Lord. Kind of looks like depictions of the Japanese folklore character Kappa. Psychic waves. Majongosaurus. I think that's it. I think we maxed out this mode. Blujosaurus.
Welcome to the Mag...
Okay, so we hit that way. Yeah, where are the Flintstones? So that was this mode. There's also this mode, which lets you look up a dinosaur by name. Gasosaurus, Gorgosaurus, Griposaurus. Oh, you can just browse it. Adasaurus. Avimimus, Bactrosaurus, Barapasaurus. Are there any extremely weird looking dinosaurs that we haven't seen yet? Cumnoria? Did we see this guy already? Oh, Camptosaurus. Clevelandotyrannus. Nanotyrannus. Thought to be a young specimen of Albertosaurus. A new, smaller Tyrannosaurid. Nanotyrannus. Yeah, it lists all the names and then the synonym names all go to the same thing. Nanotyrannus is just a baby T-Rex. Denver the Last Dinosaur. Oh man, that reminds me. Fucking Goaty posted a game. He was talking about a game. It was this game called Dominus, which was a DOS game that I've never seen before. And it's made by fucking who is it? Hold on a second. Let me look this up. It's made by Visual Concepts. So I looked up Visual Concepts and I was like, oh, what did they do? And it's like WWE 2K20, NBA 2K20, and like every year prior to that. But then if I look at the complete list, it'd be like, what the hell did they do in the 90s when this DOS game was made? And I see We're Back, a dinosaur's story. We're Back, the dinosaur story was on there. Alright. Epacrosaurus. What was the Frogosaurus that we couldn't look at more closely in like the super old times? Cosmoceratops? No, there's no Cosmoceratops. Is it on Amiga? What armor class? Well, the one with the fucking... Any of the ones where the like bite just bounces off, they have like -5 armor class for sure. Saltopus. Saltopus has a good face. We gotta click on it. Megalosaurus. Folks. Megalosaurus. Other names. That's why I'm scrolling through this list. There had to be something. There had to be something like that. Oh, this is the fucking weird one. It's just the arms. Scrotum humonum. What? What on earth? The Cornwall bone was again used in a book by Richard Brooks. And this is Scrotum humanum. Apparently comparing it to the appearance of wow. Wow. I think that's all the same content as what's in the other one. This probably shows like... Oh, this has different music. Oh, we got a cursor. Yeah, we can look at these different trees. This is like a squirrel that got in there somehow. It was pretty neat. Show us like the different dino tubes. Why do they all stop up here? What's this? T-Rex has an AC of 5. What's their alignment? We got a fucking stone axe here. Other animals. Simbaspondylus. Signonathus. Eudimorphodon. I don't think we saw Eudimorphodon. This guy's good. Lystrosaurus. Nothosaurus. I don't think we saw Nothosaurus either. There's some extra stuff mixed in here. Plesiosaurus. I think we might have missed clicking on that one because it had an animation. Protoavis. Protoavis I saw the animation of, but I forgot to click through to the book. We saw this guy. Utatsusaurus with the blowhole. The blowhole incident. Archaeopteryx. This guy. Dimorphodon. Look at his cute little face. Puppy dog eyes. And like exposed skull. This guy. I didn't see this. That's pretty goofy looking. Metriorhynchus. I think we did see that one. Morganocudon. What is this?
The early mammals that appeared in the lower Jurassic.
Interesting. Early mammals. Calanoistes. Pterandaculus. Ramphorhynchus. This fucking guy. You know what this does remind me of, though? There's a game. It's actually a game. It is an actual game, a real one. If you fuck up your evolutions. Mosasaurus. So, there's another game. It's a real game. This guy is really fucking good. Pterodastro. It's like 1557 Tenkateiron or something. Actually, let me load that up. 1 second here. Single attack of 3 to 18 damage. That powerful scrotum. I think we looped here, but that's okay. That's okay. We want to actually switch over to the real TurboGrafx for a second. Yeah, hold on a second. Need to do something here. Need to do something. Okay. Okay, hold on now. Hold on now. I gotta close the emulator in the background. That's gonna be the end of Magical Dinosaur Tour. A very good game. And now I gotta find out the name of this game. Proper name. Oh, I gotta change my my CD-ROM system card. Which one is it? Maybe it's that one? I don't know. 1552 Tenkateiron. So this game this game is there's an ending cinematic where the dinosaurs die. Jeez. We might have to come back to that. So, Phase, that scene is like 10 hours in. 1552 Tenkateiron is this fucking... this'll probably work. I don't think this is a Super CD-ROM game. No, it is a Super CD-ROM game. Look at that. Ashen Circle. Please, please sleep when you must. Okay, now, wait, shit. This is just a later version. I need super CD-ROM. Yeah, I remember hearing that from, like, ancient clocks. Yeah, here we go. Super System CD-ROM. Thanks for stopping by, Ashen Circle. I hope you had a good time looking at dinosaurs. So I need to take a break, but I'm gonna play the intro to this game while I take a break because it's absolutely incredible. And then we'll take a brief look at what the game actually has in it when I get back. But yeah, I'm gonna take a brief break. I'm gonna put, you know what? I'm not gonna put shit on the screen. I don't want it to go over the. Yeah, this is the game with the kick-ass intro. So check this out. I'll be right back. Isn't that good? Yeah, 1552. And then it dumps you out here. This was 1993. And it's funny, if you go in here, the lecture.
歴史講座。皆さんこんにちは。私は歴史博士の高円寺です。そして私はその
Did you want to learn about the Sengoku period of Japan's history?
戦国時代についてお勉強したいと思います。ところで桜子君は戦国時代のきっかけとなった事件を知っとるかね。はい、1467年に起きた応仁の乱です。しかし天下統一ということを考えるときにはそれから100年後のある人物の登場まで待たなければならない。その人物とはこの人、織田信長だ。1560年
Somebody go post that on Cody's Discord.
デビューして以来100年かけて作られたこの勢力地図をたった20年でこんなに塗り替えてしまったのだ。信長さんすごい。しかしその信長も天下統一を目の前にして1582年家臣の明智光秀に殺されてしまう。本能寺の変ですね、博士。ところが光秀の天下も同じく信長の家臣だった羽柴秀吉に倒されたった10日で終わる。秀吉はその勢いに乗り1590年ついに天下を統一したのだ。羽柴？豊臣秀吉の間違いでしょ。羽柴秀吉も豊臣秀吉も同じ人なの。天下統一のご褒美に天皇様からいただいたのが豊臣という名字だったのだ。
Anyway, so the lecture gives you this like whole fucking history, and they talk very fast. CD-ROM sys. This is CD-ROM sys release 3. So you go to campaign. You can play 3 different campaigns, 1552, 1582, and 1600. Shit. One of these things starts the game. This? Run button start. Look at this fucking thing. I fucking like... You know, here's the castle. Here's all the fucking, like, parts of it that you can look at. This is the important part, though. Okay. Yes! And there's like these fucking like super zoom in maps and shit. This game is like mega complicated, it seems. But it's got these jams. Oh, and then when you select each different part of the castle, you get like different stuff you can do for each different like the game's real time as well, by the way. Oh, that's BGM off. What's this? A CD player or something? I don't know. But you like constantly get messages and shit. Very complicated game. I think, oh, these are overlays. Shit. Yeah, like learning to play this as like a full-time job. But this music, as far as I know, this music isn't dumped anywhere. And this is HuCard music, so you can't just like go rip it off the CD. So good though. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube that like claims to be the music from this, but it's not. It's not the music from this. It's like some HuCard audio, but it's not this audio. But yeah, extremely complicated game. Looks like it would be cool if you're into this kind of thing, because it's got like the graphics for the castle and shit are like different for each like each different type of castle is actually different. But I don't think I have more than one type of castle. Most of the tools I've seen to rip soundtracks are like they're basically like go load up the game and play the sound and record it. Short. It's funny, they made a fucking like a fully functional joystick based like I don't think the windows are fully functional, but like pagination and stuff. And then if you click that, it exits the game. They made a mini OS for the game, which I think is funny. Very interesting for that.